Here, feel. Hear, feel, think.
I don't know if I've misremembered that, but I don't remember that. By the way, good afternoon. Oi. Oh, look at that sleepy guy. You alright, lad? You are mooning in your sleep and sweating buckets besides. That'll be the aether, I reckon. Some are more prone to the sickness than others. No need to fret, though. You'll soon get used to it. I'm absolute shit at accents, but I'm gonna do this no matter what. Welcome to If It Turns Out Well, because I have no idea, to hopefully the first MMO Monday. From me, of course. Feeling better, Koopo? Aha! You can see us. I had a feeling you could, Koopo. We're Moogles, and we live in this wood. So adorable. Normal folks can't see or hear us, which makes you special, Koopo. And seeing as how you're special, maybe you can tell us something. The wood's been restless of late. Lots of strange things happening. Have you chanced to witness anything looking suspicious, Koopo? I just woke up. Oh, great. The flying mouse is an alcoholic. But of course you haven't. You've only just arrived. Well, there's nothing for it then. We'll just have to keep looking. Nice to meet you, Koopo. So if it isn't blatantly obvious, I'm starting from the very beginning. I'm gonna regret this decision, but I don't know. I'm too far in to bother starting with the character I've got, but not far in to actually warrant using them, because it's like middle of not even middle, it's like beginning of the second expansion, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. It's been a while. Gredania's still a fair way off, in case you were wondering. Seeing as you're awake now, how about you keep me company till we get there? Them young'uns don't much care for conversation, see. Bremen's the name, and peddling's me trade. As for you, good self, judging by your unusual garments, I'd say you are one of them new adventurers. I'm a worm. I knew it. Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call living. As long as you can avoid dying, I mean. Ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business, these days especially. What was it that first attracted you to it? Well, you know, to gain power. It's an honest answer. Power? As in, power to do good? Like protecting the weak and fighting for what's right, and all that. Aye, I thought that's what you meant. Well, adventurers do get up to a lot of fighting, that's for sure. You'll never be sure of a chance to polish your warcraft in the adventuring business. When you arrive in town, you'd best enroll with the Adventurers Guild. They'll set you on the right path. And it wouldn't hurt to join a guild neither. Gridania's home to a few, so if you fancy learning how to fight with a bow, a polearm, or even spells, you should think about seeking one out. Just remember though, there are more important things than fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead, and that's a fact. No, he's got a spear. Halt. Go no further. What's this then? Whoa! He's lucky. What's going on? A skirmish is broken out up ahead with the Ixal. For your own safety, you must remain here until... Bloody hells. We shall hold them here. Try to break clear. Those masks are awkward. That was too blatant close. Nice of the Ixal to send us a welcoming party, though, eh? Joking aside, this won't be the last time you meet those featherhead fiends. So just, you take care, alright? By the by, is this your first trip to Gridania? No. Thought not. But I'll wager there have been some changes since your last visit. Allow a journey to dinner and to teach you a few new things about your destination. The city of Gridania lies slap bang in the middle of the Black Shroud, the biggest, lushest forest in all Eorzea. Not right near as lush as it used to be. Saying that, not since the calamity laid half it to waste. The destruction prompted a herd of new nasties to move in, and gave the Ixal unneeded encouragement. Vermin raids have become a daily occurrence. At long last. Behold Gridania, the forest nation blessed by the elementals.
The Black Shroud, the ancient forest, close to the heart of Eorzea. Beneath the boughs of its towering trees lies the woodland city-state of Gridania. Once a sanctuary from the world beyond the hedge, even the mighty elementals, eternal guardians of the forest, could not forestall the coming of the seventh umbral era. However, the goddess Nofika was never one to forsake her children, and today she welcomes another brave soul. One who may yet play a telling role in the tale of this great realm.
I give him a voice to prove that I was bad. Damn. And there's where we part ways, son. Oh, shit. I'm off to the markets to deliver me wares, then it's back to the high road for me. Here, I want you up this, by way of thanks for keeping me company. Hey, you never did tell me your name, did you? Here's an idea. Become the sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider us square.
May the matron take him to her bosom, that he may never want. And in his heart, sow serenity, purity, and sanctity. This is probably going to mute itself for a quick moment. I need to check, make sure if everything's working right. I don't trust anything that I do. Not in the slightest. Oops. Your face is not known to me. Newly come to the city, no doubt. I am pertinent. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna go with it. A wood whaler of Gridania. It is my duty to protect our nation from her enemies while welcoming those who may yet prove her friends. Let us see which you are. Alright. Please, control scheme you wish to use. Yeah, don't need to know. No, go away. Okay. Initiating quest, yeah. Very straightforward still. To be recognized as an adventurer in the city-state of Gridania, you must first register yourself with the Adventurers Guild. Another green adventurer, I presume. I thought as much. We cannot allow strangers to wander Gridania unchecked and untested. Before you rush off and begin pestering every second citizen for work, I suggest you make yourself known at the Carline Canopy. And that's the headquarters of the local Adventurers Guild, in case you were wondering. The Carline Canopy
is the building you see behind me. Speak to Mother Mion within, and she will take you in hand. All right. I couldn't use my normal name, because the other character I'm playing as already has that name. And again, they're way too far in for me to bother trying to do, like, main storyline stuff. I'm sure nobody's really gonna bother watching if I'm doing A Realm Reborn. If I'm remembering correctly, it was such a slog to get through. Well, well, what have we here? A wide-eyed and wondering young adventurer, come to put your name down at the guild, I assume? Well, welcome. Mion's my name, or Mother Mion, as most call me, and the Carline Canopy is my place. As the head of the Adventurers Guild in Gridania, I have the honor of providing guidance to the fledgling heroes who pass through our gates. No matter your ambitions, the guild is here to help you attain them. In return, we expect to fulfill your duties as an adventurer by assisting the people of Gridania. A fine deal, wouldn't you agree? To an outsider's eyes, all may seem well with our nation, but naught could be further from the truth. The people live in a state of constant apprehension. The Ixal and various gangs of common bandits provide an unending supply of trouble. Trouble compounded by the ever-present threat of the Garlean Empire to the north, and that is to say nothing of the calamity. Even now, the wounds have barely begun to heal. But I speak of it as if you were there. Forgive me. 5 years past, Eorzea was well nigh laid to waste when a dread worm emerged from within the lesser moon Dalamud and rained fire upon the realm. It is this which people call the calamity. Scarcely a square mile of the Twelveswood was spared the devastation. Yet despite the forest's extensive wounds, not a soul among us can recall precisely how it all happened. I am well aware of how improbable that must sound to an outsider. It is improbable, but it's also true, for reasons we can ill explain. The facts surrounding the calamity are shrouded in mystery. There are as many versions of events as there are people willing to recount them. Yet amidst the hazy recollections and conflicting accounts, all agree on one thing, that Eorzea was saved from certain doom by a band of valiant adventurers. Wrong button. Whatever else we've misremembered, none of us have forgotten the heroes who risked life and limb for the sake of the realm, and yet, whenever we try to say their names, the words die upon our lips. And whenever we try to call their faces to mind, we see naught but silhouettes amidst a blinding glare. Thus have these adventurers come to be known as the Warriors of Light. Ahem. Pray do not feel daunted by the deeds of legends. We do not ask that you become another Warrior of Light, only that you do what you can to assist the people of Gridania. Great or small, every contribution counts. I trust you will play your part. All that's left then is to conclude the business of registration. Here's a quill. Scroll your name right there. Oh, and I would appreciate it if you used your real name. There is a special place in the 7th Hell for those who use amusing aliases. Salneko salad cakes. And you're quite sure that isn't an amusing alias? I mean, there's a Vieira out there somewhere with the same last name, so you know. Very well. From this moment forward, you are a registered adventurer of Gridania, nation blessed of the elementals and the bounty of the Twelveswood. The guild expects great things from you. Look at what just arrived. Another God's damned adventurer. Don't you start with that. Adventurers are the very salve that Gridania needs. The elder Seed Seer herself bade us welcome them with open arms. Do you mean to disregard her will? Of course not. Lest you forget, Istas. It is my sworn duty to uphold the peace. Am I to blame if outsiders bring mistrust upon themselves? You, adventurer, mind that you do not cause any trouble here, or I shall personally cast you out of this realm and into the 7th Hell. Oh, that sounds like a fantastic vacation to me. Pay that outburst no mind. He meant only to counsel you. Suspicious characters have been prowling the Twelveswood of late, you see, and the Wood Whalers feel they cannot afford to take any chances. As is often the way with folk who live in isolation, Gridanians are wont to mistrust things they do not well know, your good self included. Fear not, however. Given a catalogue of exemplary deeds and no more than a handful of years, the locals will surely warm to you. On behalf of my fellow citizens, I welcome you to Gridania. May you come to consider our nation as your own in time. Now then, you may depend on old Mother Mune to teach you a few things that every adventurer should know. Okay. This concludes the introductory. Yeah, okay. Barely started and already level 2. Neat. Alright, Mother Mune. What do you want me to do now? Let us begin at the beginning, shall we? Now that you are a formal member of the Adventurers Guild, we must be sure you have a firm grasp of the fundamentals of adventuring. To that end, I have 3 tasks I wish you to perform. Your first task is to visit the Aetheryte. This massive crystal stands in the middle of the Aetheryte Plaza, not far from the Carline Canopy. As a device that enables instantaneous transportation, the Aetheryte plays a key role in the life of the ever-wandering adventurer. Once you have located the crystal, all you need do is touch its surface. A member of the Wood Whalers will be present to offer further instruction. For your second task, you are to visit the Lancers Guild. There's no better place to learn the arts of the polearm. Speak with Jillian, and she will explain the benefits of joining the guild. For your third and final task, I would have you visit the markets at the heart of Old Gridania Commercial District. There you shall find weapons and armor, and all the various items that an adventurer might need on his travels. There is, however, more to the markets than buying and selling goods. Speak with Pass Montre. That's what I'm going to assume it is, because if I remember Heaven's Ward, the elves are all French for some reason. And listen well to his counsel, or what I assume is French. The master merchant can be uncooperative at times, so be sure to offer him one of my famous eel pies. Like so many men, he is much more charitable when his stomach is full. Here, I made a batch not long ago. You have your task, Salneko. May Nofika guide your path. Ah, and one more thing. Should you happen to come across any citizen in need, don't be afraid to proffer a helping hand. I am certain they will be pleased to meet an adventurer in whom they can confide their woes. Granted, the work they offer is unlikely to be of realm-shattering importance, but prove your worth and a reputation, and build a reputation, and in time, folk will be more inclined to entrust you with matters of moment. I also suggest you lend an ear to the smith here in the canopy. The smiths are trusted representatives of the Adventurers Guild, and are an invaluable source of advice for neophyte heroes seeking to attain greatness. Quest accepted. Menu. Sanctuaries. Navigation. Okay. I guess I better do the sprout things real fast. Greetings, I am one of the smiths, a stoker of fires and forgers of futures. As a dedicated member of the Adventurers Guild, I have been entrusted with the task of providing assistance to new adventurers. I see you have but recently taken up the adventurer's mantle. The possibilities stretching out before you must be positively daunting. In the Adventurers Guild, we see new adventurers as fledgling heroes. You are our champions of tomorrow, our nascent stars of limitless potential. My fellow smiths and I are here to provide you with guidance, but the guild also enlists I don't know how to pronounce that word still. A cadre of veteran adventurers who will be happy to share with you their accumulated wisdom. You can recognize these helpful men and women by their title of mentor. Mentors stand ready to advise you on any aspect of adventuring. They have hundreds of quests under their belts and will likely have a solution for whatever dilemma might be causing you trouble. A mentor may even offer to accompany you on your adventures. I highly recommend that you take advantage of a mentor's aid to enrich your experiences in Eorzea. Pray do not hesitate to ask me if you would like to know more. Okay. Don't need to worry about that. Okay. I could have swore there was a little chain of things to do for that, but maybe I'm misremembering. It's been a long time. I say a long time, but it really hasn't been that long. But considering my memory is spotty even like a week from now, sometime last year, it might as well have been an eternity ago. Greetings, adventurer. I see you are faithfully following Mother Mune's instructions. Allow me to offer you a bit of instruction myself. I am Nisia of the Woodworld, whalers. And I know a thing or two about the aetherite. Yes, that big crystal right there. Aetherites are devices that tap into ethereal energies and are primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another. Return and teleport, the most common transportation spells, make direct use of the aetherites and their connection to the flow of ether. And as these devices are found in almost every corner of Eorzea, any adventurer worthy of the name will wish to seek out and attune themselves to each one. Truly, few things in this world are so useful to an intrepid explorer, but you need not locate them all at once. Before rushing out into the wild, I suggest you start with the aetherites found here in Gridania. Should you wish to learn more about the aetherite or transportation magic, I am here to answer your questions. Now, it's pretty straightforward. It's just a fast travel system. Okay. Map. Gonna need to visit the Lancers Guild. Was the Lancers Guild in Old Gridania? Yes, it was. Yeah. Might as well grab this aetherite while I'm at it. Do so hope that this is going well. It's a little bit of a iffy thing for me because I can never tell if things are gonna go right for me. 'Cause surprise, surprise, I'm pretty much just kinda winging everything I do. By what right does a fledgling adventurer presume to address Monday, master of the markets? You think you can stroll in here, bold as you please, and demand my hard-earned knowledge? Ha! The merchant does not for naught, especially when dealing with would-be heroes. If, on the other hand, you had some tasty morsel to curry my favor, then I might reconsider your request. Come now. This whole encounter reeks of Mune's hard work. Oh, sorry, not hard work. Handiwork. And more specifically, her baking. Don't look so surprised, son. I smelled that eel pie of yours a mome away. Hand it over. That flaky crust. Just divine. Very well. I am a man of my word. Pay close attention, for I shall only explain this once. The aspiring adventurer need look no further than the rosewood and ebony stalls. Both are but a short stroll from here where we stand. If you mean to do battle, you'd best be prepared with a quality set of weapons and armor. Such goods are the province of the Rosewood Stalls, directly south of here. You'll be pleased to learn that the merchants of Gridania are exceedingly particular when it comes to craftsmanship, so you needn't fear defective straps and the like. If it is potions and paraphernalia you seek, head north to the Ebony Stalls. The shelves there are lavishly stocked by widely traveled Uldan merchants, and I may truly say that I have seen things amongst their myriad wares that I scarce knew existed. Do you follow me thus far? The first step in any purchase is to select the stalls that meet your needs. Then you may concern yourself with price and profit. There is little more I can teach you with mere words. Go, peruse the stalls and see for yourself what wares they offer. There is no substitute for first-hand experience. After all, and I am weary of talking, unless you have another eel pie. I'm sure I could get my hands on some, but not right now. It's just because I don't spend a lot of time in Gridania, but I often forget how kind of big Gridania is. It's not really that big, but it's just big enough to be kind of annoying to travel through. Oops. There it is. Welcome to the Lancers Guild. I see you brought your own spear. If you seek to refine your skills with the polearm, then you have come to the right place. Here at the Lancers Guild, spear wielders gather to train with one another and further hone their abilities under the tutelage of our fine instructors. More than just an instrument of war, the spear is also a tool for hunting with game ever plentiful in the Twelveswood. The weapon has been the mainstay of the locals here since before the founding of Gridania. With the passing of time, our nation became a gathering place for spearmasters from across the realm, many eager to test their mettle against the famed might of our wood whalers. And it was here in Gridania that the myriad fighting styles came into contact, eventually giving rise to the art taught here today. That spear technique could be formalized at all owed much to the founding of the Lancers Guild by wood whaler Captain Mistal, nigh on a century past. The tradition of accepting students from without as well as within Gridania's borders persists to this day, ensuring that the art of the polearm may not only survive, but also continue to evolve. Well, there you have it. I hope this brief history of the guild has helped settle any doubts in your mind. The Lancers Guild is always eager to welcome new initiates. If you've a will to enlist, speak with me again and we can begin the enrollment procedures. I mean, I kinda need to if I want to even progress. Now then, have you made up your mind to enlist in the Lancers Guild? Yes. Excellent. I shall let Guildmaster Yuane know to expect you. All who seek admittance to our ranks must present themselves before him, He will judge if you are fit to become one of us. Pray make your way to the training area within. Our guildmaster awaits you there.
Well met, adventurer. I understand you wish to learn the Lancer's art under our roof. Even though you have doubtless brandished a spear before this day, and perhaps even in earnest, you have still a long way to go before you may call yourself a Lancer in sooth. In my capacity as Guildmaster, I shall guide your training, beginning with the very basics, the principles of our art. There exists myriad fighting styles, each of which has its own unique qualities. None, however, can claim to be as offensively minded as ours. Our approach is ever one of attack, no matter who or what we face. An experienced lancer is able to wield a polearm as if it were an extension of his body. He transforms into a raging storm before his foes, delivering a barrage of devastating thrusts and slashes. To facilitate such a relentless assault, we lancers forego plate, favoring armor of leather and chain. Such materials provide adequate protection without unduly hindering movement. A lancer's worth may be measured quite simply in how swiftly and decisively he can pierce his enemy's defenses. By its nature, the polearm is a simple weapon to wield for good or ill. Even in a farmer's hands, it is capable of wreaking considerable havoc. Thus has it been a mainstay of every great army since ancient times. Yet know that a lance alone does not a lancer make. Faced with unfavorable odds, an unseasoned spearman will break formation and flee without a moment's hesitation. A true lancer, however, flinches not before his enemies, for he knows not the meaning of fear. Never does he press forward, disdainful of the odds that he might pierce the enemy line and open a path to victory. Needless to say, doing so requires no small amount of courage, and that is why our guild has striven from the first to instill this essential quality in every soul who passes through our halls. Arduous trials await should you join our ranks. Knowing this, have you the resolve to wield the lance? Yeah. Well said, adventurer. I see no reason to deny you a place within our ranks. But I neglected to introduce myself. I am Yuane, master of this guild. Pleasantries duly exchanged, I hereby assign you your first task. A trial, to be precise. In order to develop an affinity with your weapon and learn to gauge such things as distance, you are to go forth and brandish your spear with reckless abandon. The squirrels, ladybugs, and funguars that roam just outside the city should provide you with a suitable challenge. Put down, let us say, 3 of each, then report back to me. Okay. Off to go commit some squirrel genocide. Map. There. Squirrels. We go south. South it is. But first, to the Aetheryte Plaza. The conquering hero returns. You have completed my little tasks, I trust? The 3 locations you visited will feature prominently in your life as an adventurer.
It is best you grow familiar with them as soon as possible. And you took the time to listen to the woes of the citizenry? I cannot emphasize enough how important it is to lend your talents to one and all, no matter how trivial the matter may seem. Uh-huh. I am thankful that you are obliging sort, Salneko. It is adventurers like you who will win the hearts of the locals and pave the way for those who follow. I pray Gerdania can rely on your aid in its struggles to come. Yeah. That blue Carline canopy, a place of respite for adventurers like yourself. As you may imagine, the 12 Swit has scarcely begun to recover from the devastation wrought by the calamity, and Gridania wants for all help it can get. I hope we can count on yours. Though I will not deny there are those among us who view outsiders with suspicion. If you play your part, they will come to see that adventurers are the very salve our nation so sorely needs. Okay. It was just a little delayed in updating. Okay, and this way. And sprint. Gotta move fast. Battle hasn't changed. Achievement and titles. Points. It's gonna feel like it's gonna take so long to get higher level. Well, I stick with a single class, or maybe only one other at most. Shouldn't take me too long to progress. I think the only reason why I'm as far behind some other people I know, despite having started at roughly the same time as them, is along the lines of I get easily distracted. Also took a really long break. For personal reasons. Did I set the... No, I did not. See, I'm already forgetting things. I forgot to set the big aetheryte crystal as my home point. Pretty much something I never have to really do. Or at least something I probably didn't really ever do. Oh. Well, then never mind.
it's going to be a lot easier to relearn the controls starting at the beginning, as much as I don't want to. Oh, shit. I forgot to be reading this. I was just kind of blank staring at the screen and clicking past. Your look betrays no hint of doubt. I would have you take with you this hunting log. It bears the names of creatures against which a lancer might hone his skills. To be sure, there is no single way to master our art. The log serves to guide you, should you find yourself in need of direction. And that will be all for the present. Now take up your weapon, sally forth and cut a path for yourself. When next we meet, I hope to see you stronger for your time out in the world. Next quest starts at level 5. Classes such as Gladiators, Marauders, chain together weapon skills. Actions, vorpal thrust. And okay, hunting log. Okay. H. Okay. So I'll need to head back out that way. So I can earn all this good experience. First, I will be right back. There goes the alarm. It is time to feed the cat. So I'll be back. Okay, I have returned. Have to make sure they get food at 6 o'clock. Otherwise, they're likely to start trying to gnaw on my ankles as I try and move about the house. Yeah. I mean, especially the kitten. She'll get real aggressive if I neglect to feed her on time. The older cat will just look at me with very angry yet disappointed eyes. And I can't be having that. Okay. Oh yeah, I got a second ability. Now for the forest funguar. That should get me to level 5. Fantastic. Got me there a little early. North Shroud. Wait, where am I going? Acting like I'm gonna walk all the way there. By the way. Over there. Okay. Well, first things first. To the Lancers Guild. How's it going, Master Wayne? I know I just left, but I am back. Ah, you've returned. I take it from your presence that you have gained a measure of familiarity with your weapon. Good. You're ready to begin the next phase of your training. You will recall my telling you that it takes no small amount of courage to be a lancer. Now, in general terms, courage is the strength to do something which one finds unnerving. However, a lancer's notion of courage is not so simple. Having first drawn a distinction between courage and recklessness, he then divides the former into two aspects. I would have you learn each with spear in hand. The first is composure. When outnumbered in battle, a lancer may lose his composure and succumb to panic. Should this happen, all of his training will swiftly flee his mind, and he will struggle to overcome the opponents whom he would ordinarily have bested with ease. He will not, in short, contribute to his own defeat. If you wish to become a lancer in sooth, you must learn to maintain You must learn to maintain your composure at all times. Do this, and you will be able to call upon every ounce of your strength and skill when it matters most. And so to your first task. The riverbanks of the Central Shroud are home to vilekin known as Yazans. Fiercely territorial, the creatures will attack anyone who strays too close, making them the bane of fisherfolk. And they typically fall upon their prey en masse, barring all avenues of escape before closing in for the kill. What must go through the mind of their victim in that instant? Panic? Despair? Be sure to tell me upon your return. Needless to say, I would have you brave such an encounter. Take this sack, decidedly noisome bait, and use it to lure the ever-ravenous creatures out of their nest. It may be that only one curious Yazan appears, but what if 2 or 3 follow the scent? Let us see how you fare then. Go now, my young lancer, and learn what it means to fight with composure. Okay. Let me figure out what this letter is. There's the Moogle. Let's see. Oh, I know what you're thinking. Moogles are supposed to hide in trees and avoid contact with outsiders. Why ever would they agree to carry about letters? Why, indeed, if I had my way, I'd be curled up under the canopy of a nice oak, bringing about some beautiful mooglet with rainbow-colored pom-pom poople. No, the moon had to go and drop from the sky, causing all that terrible commotion. Etherites were shattered and link pearls rendered useless. For moons, the poor wingless people of Eosia had no way of communicating with each other, beyond screaming at the top of their lungs, which no one really approved of, Poople. That is, until the little horned ones asked us to assist them by delivering messages. At first we were wary of showing ourselves, worried that one of you might catch and skin us, like you do every other forest fairy. But once we saw how much we were appreciated, we knew we'd found our new calling. I personally promised to try and not read any along the way, Poople. Look what we have here. A new letter has arrived just for you, Poople. Oh. Cool. I had forgotten all about that. Okay. I can head back to the Aetherite Plaza. Pick up the quest from Yun and move on. way. Okay, send an adventurer to the instructor at the Bannock. Salneko, have you visited the Bannock on your wanderings? It is a trading ground found just outside the city where the soldiers of the Order of the Twin Adder are drilled in swordplay and other martial matters. I mention this because an acquaintance of mine, a gentleman by the name of Gulfrit, is an instructor there, and I think you may be of some use to him. Go and introduce yourself and find out if there's anything you can do to help. Mind you not to stray far from the path. The Twelves Wood is no place for merry strolls through the underbrush. I'm sure it's fine enough. I like that person's staff. It's all glowy. Complete Lancer quest first. I cannot wait until I get myself a chocobo. Might as well take out a couple of these. Okay. Yeah. I'm roughly going in the right direction. Roughly. How's it going, dude? Greetings, Selneco Salad Cakes. Eon sent word to expect you. My name is Galfred, and I am responsible for training our twin adder recruits. I thank you for volunteering your assistance. The Twelves Wood is much changed since the calamitous arrival of the 7th Umbral Era 5 years ago. The power of the elementals wanes, and the harmony of the forest gives way to chaos. A great abundance of life has been lost as the strong run rampant, stifling the weak and new sprung. Though it may not appear so to the eyes of an outsider, the Twelves Wood is ailing, its once rich variety of fading memory. For the citizens of Gridania, the restoration of the forest is a sacred duty, and it is my hope that the adventurers such as you will offer to aid them in their struggle. Listen to their requests, and do all you can. May the elementals bless your endeavors, Selneco Salad Cakes. Sure. I do not have enough. Here, just go ahead and I see you are eager to lend a hand, Selneco. That is well, but I cannot in good conscience send you into the forest until I have established that your equipment is equal to the task. It bears repeating that in the 5 years since the dawn of the 7th Umbral Era, many of the Twelveswood creatures have transformed into vicious, bloodthirsty monsters. Venturing into the forest without the proper gear is tantamount to suicide. I suggest you take some time to evaluate your equipment. Once you deem your armor to be of sufficient quality, present yourself to me for inspection. Okay, so I guess I gotta get some better gear. Pairs, quarter, shop. Can I reach there? Probably. But first, another level up. At this rate, it'll still take me forever and a half to get through a Realm Reborn. Dargan. I guess that shop will definitely not be one I need to go to, so I guess I gotta return to Gridania. first. Open up my drink. How's it going, Wayne? Welcome back, Salneko, and well done. I trust you now understand that in the times of direst need, no amount of strength or skill with the spear will avail the lancer who lacks composure. You are now ready to learn the second aspect of a lancer's courage, resolve. When faced with a terrible foe, a lancer may succumb to fear and self-doubt. Should this happen, he will become defensive, and in seeking to cover his weakness, surrender his greatest strength, namely, his capacity to attack. A lancer who fears to attack is not but a man holding a pole. His spear may as well be a broomstick for all the good it will do him. It is not and will never be a shield. That you may learn the truth of my words firsthand, I bid you go to the central shroud, to an area adjoining the abandoned dungeon known as Spirit Hold. Since the calamity, that neck of the Twelveswood has become a veritable menagerie of fearsome fauna. There you will find 3 collapsed pillars, which have become a haunt for fell creatures. You are to put them down. What manner of fiends can you expect to encounter? Ha! To reveal that would be to defeat the purpose of the lesson, my young lancer. I will say only this: if you face these foes with the lancer's resolve, you will surely emerge the victor. Once you have completed the trial, pray report to Jillian in the entrance hall. She has grasped the 2 aspects of courage, albeit with some trouble. Though I doubt you will encounter similar difficulties, her struggle has furnished her with a certain insights, which I think you would benefit from hearing. A lancer learns best when he is doing, aye, but the wisdom of his seniors is not entirely without worth. Go now, Salneko, and I do as I bid you. And I have the amazing ability to not be able to read the words in front of my face. Alright. Guess I could just see if I can get any decent armor. I don't remember what the shops carry. Nope. I'll do it later. I don't have enough for even that. Let's see if I can get any. Get an eye patch. Might as well. Figured I didn't have enough. Just need to get some pants and I'll be good to go. Thinking if I continue this MMO Mondays, that I'll start it earlier in the day since I'm typically off on Mondays anyways. And, I don't know. I might just stick to just Final Fantasy. It's not like there's a lot of other MMOs that have really caught my interest. I mean, that's a lot. Plenty have caught my interest over the years, but not for that long. But I'm always a sucker for Final Fantasy. Though I didn't get far in it, I was also quite the sucker for, body, hands, legs, feet. Okay, so I still can't, because I don't have legs. That's fine. Anyways. I played Final Fantasy XI. Whoa, what was it? Summer of 2008, I believe. Yeah, I think so. You'd be surprised at how many young, promising soldiers get themselves killed by rushing off into the woods without first donning a decent set of armor. Your equipment, however, should provide the required degree of protection. Consider yourself ready for duty, Selneko. And I get a new spear. Better hurry up and equip that before he decides to harass me about that. Ah, Selneko. By your tireless efforts, you have proven yourself a friend to Gridania. I believe you can be trusted with sensitive intelligence. What? I literally just got here and he's talking about sensitive intelligence? Okay. I would assign you a mission of considerable import, yet the need for secrecy prevents me from disclosing its details. Until you have pledged your participation, I am authorized to tell you only that it concerns suspicious activity in the Twelves Wood. Say that you will lend us your aid, and I shall proceed with the briefing. Yeah, just tell me. Good. Time is of the essence, so listen well. You'll by now have heard that a suspicious individual has been seen prowling the Twelves Wood. And you may also be aware that Ixali activity has risen sharply in the region of late. What you may not know is that this increase coincided almost exactly with the first recorded sighting of the aforementioned individual. Suspecting a connection, we tightened our surveillance in hope of tracking down our unknown visitor. Alas, our quarry is proving to be exceedingly elusive, almost as if he knows our movements ahead of time. But where whole units have failed, a lone adventurer may yet succeed. Acting independently and covertly, you may be able to close in on our quarry unnoticed. Fear and anxiety are beginning to take their toll upon the citizenry, Salneko. For their sake, I ask that you aid us in this investigation. You have my gratitude. With your help, I am hopeful we will shed light upon this mystery. Begin your search at the Life Mend Stump. It is there that the majority of the sightings took place. Be forewarned, my people cannot offer you support, lest our quarry catch scent of our presence and evade us yet again. Proceed with caution. Okay, cool. Well, I'm going this way. Because I gotta, do the Spear of the Fearless. Then I'll head up that way. Oh. Brief moment, I was kind of freaked out that I was being sent way too early against something. Okay. Cool. There it is. Plans to fight you off, Mirochu, but first, gotta deal with this fate. Oi. Need the resources that this fate is gonna give me. If I'm remembering where I was left off, back in the summer of, I think it was 2008, I started playing Final Fantasy XI, and oh man, did not get far in that game. At all. My inability to focus hard with that one. And yeah, so like I think I only ever got up to level 51 in that as my highest. And of course it was a caster, it was a red mage, so not doing so hot. It was fun, don't get me wrong, it was just, I just did not get far. Instanced battle.
Look, someone's already here.
Now I know this might look bad.
Oh dear, is that a sword in the stump? Bad idea. Really bad idea. It takes a lot less than that to incite the green wrath, you know. Why, the first time we came to the 12's Wood, we
this
almost
our
ended up
dark
as a
stranger?
truant's dinner, just for crashing our airship in the wrong
I
place.
mean, I'm a stranger. But
It
I'm
was
not
all
that
Popolino's
dark.
fault, of course. Though, he'd sooner swallow his staff than admit that he's wrong. You know him, Kuplo Kop?
Well, not exactly, but we did once share a carriage. Isn't that right?
That was only like the other day.
How are the readings?
Same as the last. There is a disturbance here as well. And newly manifested at that.
Like, y'all, I'm gonna need some context.
Kuplo Kop seems convinced of your innocence. But if this isn't your doing, whose is it?
I just got here, dude.
Ever since the calamity, the forest's been really sensitive. The slightest disruption to the etheric flow,
Set it off like a geyser.
and this sort of thing happens.
It's an angry tree.
It seems we have little choice.
Oh, yeah. perfect opportunity for some AoE attacks. I got distracted for a second there. I forgot what I was doing. I started reading and forgot I was in the middle of combat. It's a perfect time to open up a book to start reading, isn't it? Hey, look, a crystal. Nom nom nom. Ugh.
Hear, feel, think.
I love it when fireballs start firing out of deeper darkness.
Crystal bearer.
I just got it, though.
I am Hydaelyn, all made one. A light there once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate.
It sounds like a lot of work, though. And I'm already
The
easily
power
distracted.
to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them. By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee.
It'd be nice if they could just do it quickly.
Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart.
dive bomb Heidelin, breaking her apart so that we can take her power for ourselves.
Go now, my child, and shine thy light on all creation.
That sounds like it would give me a prison sentence. She is a big old crystal, so I guess she doesn't really think about that.
You fainted. A surfeit of ether, no doubt.
And what have we here?
Our culprit, it would seem, an Ixal. And no ordinary Ixal either. A chieftain. That they would venture this deep into enemy territory, the beastmen may indeed be acting under orders. This is Papalimo. We found
How
the
are
culprit.
we feeling then?
It was an Ixalan
Better?
chieftain.
Good.
Yes,
Wait,
we'll
don't
seek
answer for
Brother
me.
Esumian's cooperation in the matter. Ida?
Giant
Oh,
crystals?
loud,
Can't
tactless.
say I've
Much
seen
the
any.
same as always.
Are you sure you're feeling better?
No, I think I had a seizure. Hallucinating.
Understood. Over and out. Kuplokop, please bear word of these developments to Brother Esumian. We shall soon return to give a full report.
Understood. Over and out. Kapow!
Here is where we part ways. Till next time, take care.
I'm gonna do my absolute best to try and not
I think
Spend
that
too much
sword
time
might be a clue.
in a realm reborn.
You should definitely pull it out and take it back to the Bannock. You don't suppose that adventurer could see Kuplokop, do you?
And this occurs to you now? Yes, it seemed that way. Time will tell.
Well, time will have to, because you won't. You never tell me what's really going on. Unless you don't know what's going on either.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Alright, well. Time to claim the spoils of war. This sword is now mine. I don't want to deal with another fate right now. Yeah. How's it going, sir? Tell me. I keep skipping through because I'm not used to reading things out. But tell me, were you able to discover... What were you able to discover at Lifeman Stump? I don't want to give him my sword, but okay. A sword in the stump, and a dead Ixal. I can say with absolute certainty that this blade is of Ixal origin. It is of a kind used exclusively in the Beastman's rituals. The Ixal rarely set foot in the central shroud, so tight is our guard over the area. What purpose could have driven them to take such a risk? I fear something is afoot. What's that? A dubious couple sporting peculiar spectacles. So you've finally been acquainted with Ida and Pepolimo. Lay your suspicions to rest. Gridania counts them among her staunchest allies. Both are scholars hailing from a distant land, and have been with us since before the calamity. Their garb may appear outlandish, and their exchanges baffling, but never once have they given us any cause to doubt them. Indeed, they often assist the gods' quivers and the wood whalers in their work, much as I hope you will in the days to come, Selneko. Although our unknown visitor eludes us still, owing to your efforts, we have acquired important intelligence on the Ixali threat. You have my gratitude. We are fortunate indeed to have a capable adventurer such as you aiding us. I pray you will continue to serve the people of Gridania in whatever capacity you are able. Windshard and high potions. Salneko, injuries to several of my men have left me short-handed, and I require a capable sort to complete their unfinished duty. The task is simple. Put down as many of the local Chigoe population as necessary to acquire 3 of their egg sacs. Having done so, you are to deliver them to Monragwin at Gilbert Spire. He will answer any queries you might have. Now I have other business to attend to. Okay. I can kind of do that. Skahak Skadi. Huh? Okay. And I've come for your egg sex, Chigoe. You giant fly. Man, it's so nice when I don't have to go very far. Ah, you must be the adventurer standing in for our injured companions. Terribly unfortunate business, that. It seems, however, that you had little trouble gathering the egg sacs in their stead. Excellent work. I shall have them sent over to the Trappers' League immediately. Lest you wonder, these egg sacs are not destined for the dinner table. Many of the Twin Adder and the Wood Whalers are assisting the League by collecting the samples they need to check for signs of sickness. The Chigoe, you see, is one of the few creatures capable of transmitting the disease known as the Creeping Death. Until relatively recently, an Ahior who contracted this ghastly illness would almost invariably perish. Words. I can speak sometimes. Indeed, a single outbreak once claimed the lives of 1/3 of the Huron population here in Gridania. That was a long time ago, of course. With the medicines available to us now, the Creeping Death is not the killer it once was. Even so, it is best to halt any new outbreaks before they occur. Thus we gather Chigoe eggs on a regular basis in order to assist the Trappers' League with their ongoing research. Your timely assistance is most appreciated. Such an embarrassing turn of events. I sent a recruit from the Bannock on a surveying expedition, only for the Craven to turn tail and flee at the first sign of trouble. This is not how we treat requests from the Conjurers, and as if such a poor showing weren't bad enough, the lily-livered half-wit left behind the surveying equipment provided by the hero Pauline herself. While I attempt to instill some backbone into this so-called soldier, would you mind recovering the survey gear and returning it to hero Pauline at Gabinot's Bower? According to my recruit's tale of woe, there should be a set of survey records, a surveyor's rope, and 2 boxes of surveyor's instruments strewn about the interior of a cave to the south of here. It's a wonder the damn fool didn't lose his boots. Matron, watch over you. Okay. Can't wait till I can fly. That's not gonna be for a long, long time. Depending on how long it takes for me to get through everything. Chosen to be in Ul'dah instead. I would have known the area better. I say, despite, not having played in a long time, so I still wouldn't have known the area very well. Shroud, North Shroud. Green Tier. Where's Green Tier? There. I should finish up that portion of the stuff, this area, before they start sending me off to North Shroud, as I'm sure they'll probably do soon. Is it inside the building? Probably. Yes, may I assist you with some matter? Here you go. Oh? But this is the equipment I left with the soldiers of the Bannock. Fled at the first sign of danger, you say? I see. Well, all is not lost. It appears the recruit managed to complete the surveying assignment. The records are actually quite detailed. With the changes wrought by the calamity, I thought it wise to send the Order of the Twin Adder on a number of expeditions to map the region's topography. As fortune would have it, the officers saw these tasks as an excellent opportunity to train inexperienced soldiers. Words.
We can no longer rely on our past knowledge of the Twelveswood. If we are to survive these troubled times, we must reacquaint ourselves with our surroundings, that we may better discern the threats we face. Stay vigilant, adventurer. I hesitate to make such a dangerous request, but might you assist us in thinning the numbers of anoles on Naked Rock? In our efforts to commune with the elementals, we conjurers often find ourselves in the area. Of late, however, our meditations have all too frequently been interrupted by unprovoked anole attacks. Truly, the beasts grow more aggressive by the day. Their numbers have continued to grow since the advent of the Seventh Umbral Era, you see, forcing packs of the scale kin to come down from the mountains in search of food. You could slay a handful of the beasts, and that should lessen their need to hunt, and also serve as a warning to the anoles to remain within their territory. But I am afraid you must do more than thin the existing population. If we are to truly break this spiraling growth, then we must also target their future offspring. Bring me one of their eggs, and you will have played your part in returning balance to this area of the forest. Okay. I was heading in that direction anyways. Mirochu. Alright. Now I just need their egg. Give me your egg. My egg now. Mine, mine, mine. All mine. Now I just need to find those boars real fast, and I will be set to be done with this area. Unless the quests keep me here. In the green tier area, right? Yeah. So where are these hogs? You have returned. Now might my brothers and sisters continue their meditations undisturbed. Oh, now might my brothers and sisters continue their meditations undisturbed. You have my thanks. As for the egg, may I ask you to deliver it to Sue Camazon at the Bannock? Anole eggs are both large and filled with nutrients, the perfect meal for a soldier. She will be more than a little pleased to see you, I should imagine. Sure.
Still trying to figure out where these boars are, but whatever. I guess if I see them, I see them. If I don't, I don't.
Who goes there? Oh, Salneko, it's you. Another delivery?
One big egg.
I'm not certain I should be the one to... By Nofakot, that's an Anole egg. The troops would be glad indeed to see one of these at the table. And you say Hera Pauline sent you on this errand? I hear the Anoles are more numerous than ever, yet you appear to have managed the task with your skin intact. Your skill and bravery continue to amaze me, Salneko. I thought that said amuse.
Hooray, I've got leg sweep. Alright, Gelfred. Salneko, thank the gods you've come. We have a potential crisis on our hands, and I would appreciate your assistance. Will you hear me out? Listen well, for we haven't much time. To the southeast of here lies a dungeon known as Spirithold. It was all but destroyed during the calamity. Desiring to offer the ruins back to the forest, a hero ventured inside to carry out the rite of returning. Alas, it would seem something has gone awry. Word arrived just moments ago that the hero and his guards have been attacked by a towering shadow. Aye, you heard me true. A shadow. On any other day, I would dispatch my best quivermen to provide support, but I sent them to repel an Ixali incursion in the west shroud Neria Belago. The timing of these events cannot be mere coincidence. I fear the Ixals somehow caught wind of our plans and are attempting to disrupt the rite in an effort to weaken the bond between man and elemental. They must not be allowed to succeed, and so I bid you go to Spirithold and do whatever is necessary to resolve the situation. Please, say you will help us. I knew you would not let me down. You will have all the support I can muster. Now, we are racing against time, so you had best make haste. Unless it's absolutely necessary, I'm not going to bother with any of the side quests. Blue ones I think I'll do, but only because those are, if I'm recalling correctly, more useful to actually do instead of all of them in general. How's it going, dude? Goes there. An adventurer, is it? Here, at Instructor Galfred's request, you say? Thank them, matron. Doubtless you already know this, but a towering shadow manifested without warning and attacked the hearer in the midst of the rite. Most of his party has been successfully evacuated, but 5 remain unaccounted for. Please find them and see them out of harm's way. Oof. Great shadow, towering over me. What in the 12's good grace? An adventurer. Please, you must save the hero. Galfred sent you. I am no longer of use here. Pray help the hero in my stead. Away, vile fiend. Away, I say. I defy you. I defy you. Oh. An adventurer. We were ambushed. Ambushed in the midst of the ritual. And then... I'm not sure what happened. You were sent to help? I fear you are too late. The ritual has failed. I must needs return to Grudania. The Seed Seers must know of this. Thing was no elemental, but a being born of darkness. The hero languishes alone in the depths. You must help him. How's it going, dude? My item level is definitely not high enough, but, you know. I don't got the monies to be able to do anything. O mournful voice of creation, grant ye this humble stone a soul, that it may wake to life. Not even a challenge, dude. That the golem could be vanquished. That man is no ordinary adventurer. Damnation! He has eluded us yet again. It's my best Papa Limo. Oh, fancy meeting you here. How are things? Every time I see you guys, I get a massive headache. And I'm starting to think that one of us is the problem. Well, that was fast.
Shh. More birds. This makes it how many times today? 7? Their movements are beyond our fathoming. Do you think maybe they're trying to summon their primal? I hope not, for all our sakes. Yet we must be prepared for their worst. Withered, the same fate has befallen Emerald Moss. It is as we feared. Dalamud's anomaly is affecting life in the Twilveswood. You mean the disturbance in the etheric flow? The very same. The Garleans have a lot to answer for. The imbalance they have created is plunging the land into chaos, just as Louis swore warned. It's no wonder the primals have started appearing. Time is against us, but there is still hope for the land. We must hold fast to that hope and fight to the very last. Agreed. You ever feel like somebody's watching you from the future? Stupid things. These stupid things happen to be the very latest in Charlian innovation. Show some respect. But they're so uncomfortable and ugly. If you ask me, they're an improvement over that mask of yours. Hard to believe it's already been 5 whole years, isn't it? Already? 5 years is but a heartbeat in the life of the planet. I suppose you're right. Now that I think about it, the Twelveswood barely recovered at all, and the Gridanians still have the same old problems. Aye, along with some new ones. Just in case the Ixal and Garuda weren't troublesome enough, the Sufs had to go and invite Ramu, didn't they? Do you ever think about those adventurers who fought alongside us? I do. And then 5 years seems like ages. I wonder what became of them. Nida, look. Golly. And this is what, exactly? Yet another disturbance in the ether. And freshly manifested at that. It seems to be emanating from the Life Mend stump. We must hurry.
I have a superpower, people. I can see the past.
Are you all right? Your eyes glazed over for a while there. The good news is that the hero is unharmed. Somewhat dazed, yes, but whole of mind and body. The bad news concerns everything else. Lest you forget, the Twelve's Wood is the domain of the elementals. It is by their leave that man abides in the forest and avails himself to its bounty. The ground with which the dungeon occupies is no different. Having no more use for the dungeon, the Gridanians sent a hero to offer the place back to the elementals by way of the rite of returning, which is essentially an expression of gratitude. Alas, he failed to complete the ritual for obvious reasons. While the poor soul cannot be blamed for this, the fact remains that unless the elementals are given their due, they may well consider it a slight. And the very last thing the Gridanians can afford to do in these uncertain times is risk alienating the Twelveswood Eternal Guardians. But you have more than done your part. We shall see to the heroes to safety and send for his peers to finish the rite. In the meantime, please make your way outside and report to Ailston. But where are my manners? I am Papa Limo, and the tactless woman beside me here is... Ida. Papa Limo and I are surveying the Twelveswood together. Pleased to meet you. Ida, give me a hand, would you? Wait, there is something familiar about it. Could it be that you are... Never mind. Doubtless my eyes are playing tricks. Till we meet again.
Maybe he forgot that he saw me at the stump for that brief moment.
Weird dealing with Papa Limo and Ida instead of I can't believe I forgot his name. I guess he's just not that important. Oh well. Until I bump into him again, I guess he'll just be that white-haired guy. Okay. All this happened inside Spirit Hold? 12 preserve us. Who is that masked mage, and by what dark ambition is he driven? So many things shrouded in mystery. Well, I shan't find any answers on my own. I must needs discuss this with Galfred. The matter warrants a full investigation. if I am any judge, and that shall certainly be my recommendation. Your courage has saved many lives this day, adventurer. For this you have my deepest gratitude. Pray return to Gridania and seek out Mune. I understand she wishes to thank you for your efforts on our behalf.
And perhaps I shall. But I've also got other things I need to do, like going to talk to the guys at the Spirit. Spirit? Where did I get Spirit? Lancer's killed. Can't even say it's official that I've gone insane because I'm an idiot for longer than I can remember. I really wish that I could say that that was an exaggeration, but I'm just an idiot. There she is. Huh. I was getting a little worried there. Welcome back, Salnako. Little Bird tells me that the hero and his party owe you their lives. No. A tale for the tavern, if ever there were one. It is only a shame that I must ask you not to tell it, for the time being at least. Do I make myself clear? Until the heroes have made their will on the matter known, it'd be best to avoid unsettling people with stories of walking statues. Okay. Now then, you must have suitable recompense for your valiant service. For the first half of your reward, I give you leave to make use of the accommodations here at the guild. Arrangements have been made so all you need do is speak with Antonio. No, I don't know. Wherever you crave the comfort of a firm bed and a soft pillow. For the second half of your reward, I offer you another path to fame and fortune. Guild levies. Guild levies are records of various requests we receive from the citizenry. They outline all manner of tasks which ambitious young adventurers like you can elect to undertake. Gontran is our guild levy official, or levy meet. Here at the Carline Canopy, I have spoken with him regularly regarding your knack for solving challenging problems, and he is eager to make your acquaintance. By the way, have you perchance heard about the coming festival? It is truly a splendid occasion, looked forward to by young and old alike, and one I heartily recommend that you take the time to enjoy. Don't be too disappointed if the recent troubles cast a shadow over proceedings. However, I fear nothing short of the mysterious interloper's apprehension can prevent that. But we were talking about you, Salneko. You have made Mother proud. I expect great things of you, young man. Well, okay. Cool. What's the button for that? Oh, it is you, but I don't have access to it yet. Welcome to the Carline Canopy, a place of respite for adventurers like yourself. As you may imagine, the Twelvewood has scarcely begun to recover from the devastation wrought by the calamity, and Gridania wants all the help it can get. I hope it can count on yours. I will not deny there are those among us who view outsiders with suspicion. If you play your part, they will come to see that adventurers are the very self. Oh, I think I've already read that. There we go. That was my favorite fresh-faced adventurer. Oh, do not scowl so. I speak out of habit. You've come a long way since first you walked through my door, and I'll not deny it. As a matter of fact, I think it about time you made yourself useful at Bent Branch Meadows in the Central Shroud. Unlike the recruits you see at the Bannock, the men and women out at Bent Branch are fully occupied with their own work. As such, I imagine there are more than a few who would welcome the assistance of a rapidly maturing adventurer like yourself. Bent Branch is also home to a very usefully situated aetheryte. It is, in other words, the perfect place for you to begin the next stage of your journey as an adventurer. And what better time than the present? Leave the city via the Blue Badger Gate and continue to the southwest until you come to a bridge. Cross it, and when you spy an aetheryte in the distance, you may congratulate yourself on having successfully found Brent Branch Meadows. If you so fancy, you may also make use of the Chocobo Porter service, doubtless the safest way to get to your destination. Chocobo Keep Singer should not hesitate to lend his birds to a capable adventurer like you. Oh, and be sure to introduce yourself to Keitha, the head Chocobo Wrangler, when you arrive. Okay, give me the levies. Mother Mion has told me much of your endeavors, Salneko. Have you considered attempting one of the guild levies available here at the Adventurers Guild? Guild levies are the means by which we document requests for assistance from the citizenry prior to assigning them to adventurers possessed of the necessary skills. From battlecraft levies that require the extermination of monsters to tradecraft levies that ask for the creation of goods, task term levy quests are many and varied in their nature. Should your interest be piqued, I suggest you make your way to Bent Branch Meadows and speak with Tierney. She'll be happy to set your feet on the path to completing your first levy quest. That... I just remembered what the levies were. I don't really want to deal with those, but I'll at least finish it up since I'm already sitting on it. How's it going, dude? I'm back a little late. Well met, adventurer. Is there something you require? Oh. That's right. I need to talk to Jillian. I have been expecting you, Salneko. By your return, I trust you now understand the importance of resolve. Like one's flesh, courage can be made strong. It is a matter of training each of its aspects. Now, the endeavor may prove difficult in the beginning. Gods know how much I struggled. You may suffer untold humiliation and more frustration than you can bear, but you must persevere. Whenever you engage an opponent, whether in training or in earnest, make a conscious effort to fight with composure and resolve. Over time, doing so will become second nature, and you'll acquire such courage as you never thought could be yours. Mind you, not all battles entail a physical clash of might. It could simply be a disagreement born out of a conflict of ideology. The point is, it matters not what battlefield you stand upon, So long as you take care to be composed and resolute, your courage will grow. Did that make any sense, even a little? I fear I cannot hold a candle to Guildmaster Yuane, but if there is aught I can do to assist in your training... What was that? Something is afoot in the training area.
Yep.
And you call yourselves Lancers. Pathetic. Your next Guildmaster. Arm yourself and face me. Refuse, and all will know that you are no true Lancer. Say what you will, I am above provocation. Craven to the last man. Ah, but what have we here? Wait, he is but a novice. That makes no odds to me. You yourself admitted him to your ranks, did you not? Very well. I shall withdraw for now. Yet know that only the fearless are fit to wear the mantle of Lancer. I look forward to measuring your worth in the days to come. There is not more to see. Return to your drills. Selneko, you made no attempt to evade his thrust. Did your opponent so unnerve you as to deprive you of your senses? Well, it is of little consequence now. You need pay no further heed to our uninvited guest. Lest you wonder, it is not uncommon for challengers to come pounding on our door, seeking to test their mettle. For now, dedicate yourself to tempering the two aspects of courage, the composure to bring the sum of your strength and skill to bear against your foes, and the resolve to attack when fear would stay your hand, as befits a Lancer. When next we meet, I shall have another trial for you, one that will put your courage to the test. Until then, continue to apply yourself to your training. Farewell, Salneko. I've already got a bone harpoon, and it's worse than what I've got. That's not good. I've got that. Got that. Wait. Ah, Salneko. I swear you have gained an ilm around the arms since we spoke. It is plain you have not been idle. In our previous lesson, you learned the Lancer's definition of courage and how you might go about tempering its two aspects. Today, we shall find out if your efforts have borne fruit. I see you have come prepared for battle. That is well. Your next trial will place you in the midst of a throng of enemies. In such a situation, one may be attacked from any direction, making it difficult to respond appropriately. Furthermore, the likelihood of being surrounded is high. Will your resolve bear the weight of uncertainty? Will your composure hold when the odds are stacked against you?
We shall soon find out. Should you overcome this trial, what courage you already possess will be further tempered. Now heed me well, for this is what you must do. I would have you travel to Naked Rock, where the Gnolls claim dominion. At the summit of the rock is a sacred artifact, the Stone of Courage. You must claim it and bring it to me. If you are to reach your destination, you will need to negotiate a path through whole packs of flesh-eating scalekin. Make no mistake, the creatures are intimidating foes. To stride into the midst of so many would ask much of any lancer's courage. But given time and no small amount of perseverance, I am confident you will prove equal to the task. Okay. I mean, when I was last there, it didn't seem like there were that many gnolls. Okay, we're just gonna fly through this person's stuff instead of... See, greetings adventurer, my name is Tierney and I'm in charge of assigning local levy quests here at the Brent Branch menu. Gondron convinced you to seek me out, did he? Then I shall assume you have a basic understanding about accepting a guild-level-minded tale. But first things first, I must be certain of your skills are a match for your enthusiasm, blah blah blah. No, I'm not gonna bother with that other blue one because that's just... That one is just gonna be getting to see the residential district, and I don't really much care for that. You must be the adventurer Mjoln sent word about. I am Keitha, head wrangler around these parts. I've heard many and more things about you, good things, lest you worry. When the elder seed seer bade us welcome, venturers, 'tis fair to say we had our doubts, till hard-working folk like yourself set about proving us wrong, that is. Consider me a convert. Any road, you've mind to help out the ranch, have you? Good. You could always do with a hand or two to keep the place running smoothly. As a matter of fact, I've a task right here about what it wants doing. Let me know when you're ready to get to business. How and you come highly recommended, so don't go letting no one down, eh? Okay. Devin Hill's some bastard Kickern, whatever, has gone and broken one of me chocobo eggs. Filthy little thief was busy looting the barn when guards startled it. Prompting the damn thing to drop the egg, it was clutching and run. Some of the lads gave chase, bless 'em, but when 3 more of the vermin appeared, me lot had no choice but to turn back. Something has to be done about those Kikiern. Would you mind heading over to the matron's lathe and having a word with a soldier named Rosalind for me? The Ratman's nest
in her neck of the woods see. She'll know what to do. Okay. What is the truck? Oh, right. Yeah. Don't actually know what it is. I'm an idiot. I didn't. That's whatever. Oh, I know stalkers. I don't even know where they are. There we go. I knew there was a way for me to be able to put a marker down, but I just couldn't remember how. Well, it's not really a marker, I guess, but whatever. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with those. I thought I was about to be unlocking the duties, not those ones. I forgot about the sprint. I really don't know how long I'm gonna go for today.
Probably not the time I initially thought I was gonna do, which was like 5 hours. Because I don't actually know if this is actually turning out as well as I'm hoping it is. Probably not gonna do a full 5 hours. I'll probably go close to 4. As long as I keep going at even the pace I'm going at now. It shouldn't take me forever to get through. I mean, it'll still be long because basically the form is just it's a slog. Congratulations. You have obtained the false stone of courage. You heard me right. False. What does that say about your courage, I wonder? But where are my manners? My name is Folks. That's how I'm choosing to believe that name is pronounced. We had the pleasure of meeting at the Lancers Guild, if you recall. On the occasion I turned my weapon upon you, and you betrayed not a hint of fear. I'm pretty sure that backstab was pretty fearful. It was in that instant that I sensed you were unlike the others, that you had promise. And so to the present, in its current state, the trial in which you are engaged, if trial it may be called, makes a mockery of the Lancer's art. Needless to say, this cannot be tolerated. And so I have taken the liberty of moving the Stone of Courage to a more suitable location. It now resides in the depths of Spirit Hold, under the guard of fell fiends, a far more fitting challenge, as I am sure you will agree. Whether or not you attempt to retrieve the stone is for you to decide. If you fear for your safety, I suggest you run back to the guild and bemoan the world's frightfulness to the many brave souls who cower there. You, Wayne, will doubtless consider it a supremely courageous act. Yet know that a Lancer may forge true courage only in the midst of great danger. Well, gonna go kill some demons. But first, a couple of dinosaurs. getting to the start of the storyline proper is already a chore. I forgot how much of a chore it was. No. Well, that was fast. I guess it would be better to just use return. It's faster. Lancer's Guild. And there's the stone. Yes, this is indeed the stone, though it is in rather worse condition than when last I saw it. What happened at Naked Rock? The Lancer who but recently threatened you moved the stone to Spirit Hold. Not content with trespass and slander, the brazen fool now meddles with our training. 7 hells! This is not to be borne. Listen well, Salneko. Though I do not doubt that you know better, my duty as Guildmaster compels me to state the obvious. Heed not that man's words. That a Lancer's courage can only be forged in the midst of great danger is vainglorious tripe. As you have already learned, a Lancer's courage is the product of composure and resolve. It's also the product of your... That is also what produces your willpower in World of Darkness. Be under no misapprehension. Watchfully navigating the Annull's territory served to temper your courage in a manner that blindly braving the terrors of Spirit Hold did not. As you continued your training, pray keep the lesson of this trial close to your heart. Ah, before you return to your adventuring, there is one more thing I would tell you. In recognition of your unwavering efforts in the trials thus far, I hereby grant you leave to join other guilds. Naturally, you must seek the permission of the relevant guildmaster before commencing your training. Gridania is home to a great many guilds besides our own. If you consider combat your calling, the archers and conjurers have a strong presence in our nation. Should you crave a more peaceful pastime, you may alternatively consider joining the leatherworkers, carpenters, and botanists. While there is something to be said for broadening one's horizons, it is also important to maintain focus. Always bear this in mind. As your guildmaster, I would naturally prefer that you first master the Lancer's art. Rest assured that there will be time enough to take up other disciplines when you have done so. Yet whatever path or paths you choose to walk, I look forward to seeing you realize your obvious potential. Okay, cool. Alright, now if I choose to... And... there. Make sure I get the Lancer one in there. Alright. The central, so I continue the MSQ. Or what amounts to it right now, since I haven't really hit the storyline. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Still going the wrong way. You're here on Keitha's behalf. I see. Broke one of her eggs, you say? And there were 4 of the creatures. The Kikir are no nuisance at the best of times, but we must now add trespass and chocobo murder to their list of transgressions. They have forced our hand. Our retribution must needs be swift and decisive. And who better than you to deliver it, adventurer? Find the lair to the west of here and make an attempt of exactly 4. Or make an example of exactly 4 Kikiran scramblers. We can send no clearer message. Oh. I'm going the wrong way, I guess. Zakai.
The deed is done? Good. A grim task, but a necessary one. You've shown them the folly of inciting the wrath of those who consort with adventurers. Perhaps now the Kikiran will think twice before giving in to their larcenous proclivities.
No ocean job. OSHA job. A wood whaler at the matron's lathe is looking for sure-footed adventure to pluck the blue trumpets from the root of the nearby heavens pillar. Okay. Oh there, adventurer. You seem light on your feet. Fancy equips a quick skip along the roof of the heavens pillar here. I need someone to pick off a blue trumpet or two. I know what you're thinking. It's not more than a mushroom, so why the commotion? I'll tell you why. You allow that fungal menace to multiply, and within a moon they'll be covering the whole damn root and rotting the wood clear through. Just watch your step while you're up there, though. The dynamites on the ground won't waste any time adding insult to the falling injuries. Once you're done, head up to the top end of the route and report to Theodore. He'll be glad to hear someone's taking care of his more dreaded chores. Yep, and I fell. Just exactly what she told me to be careful of. There's one. Where was the last one, though? Oh, over there. Oh, man. How's it going, Theodore? Oh, you've cleared the root of blue trumpets? Wonderful. To be quite honest, I have this teeny tiny problem with heights. Heh. No, this is not my ideal posting, but we all do what we must. Keeping the route passable is an important job, you see. It's one of the few ways folks can traverse the central shroud, since the calamity all but split the area in twain. It is not, perhaps, the easiest pathway to walk, but there are those who believe the will of the matron herself caused this tendril of a heaven's pillar to remain thus suspended, that it might serve the forest's people. I'm rather fond of the notion myself. And helmet. Looks a little silly, but oh well. It is regrettably my duty to stand watch over the road from here to Bent Branch Meadows. The ranch has become a veritable institution of Gridania, so any threats to its continued operation are taken quite seriously by the wood whalers. Which reminds me, mayhap it was my imagination, but I believe I caught a glimpse of some shadowy fellow not too long ago. Would you mind passing word to Rosalind down below? I would go myself, but, well, it's hard enough marshalling the courage to walk to the root of my shift. Before my shift. dude. It's not that hard. You just look down and you jump. And listen to that little voice in the back of your mind that tells you to jump. And then you just endure the hit with the ground. I'm sure you got enough HP for it. A shadowy fellow. Now that you mention it, I may have seen something. I dismissed it as a trick of the light before, but I thought I saw a shadow in the forest to the north. Still, I suspect it is nothing more than a Kikiran thief on the run. If you must sate your curiosity, by all means investigate. Should you actually find something of note, I would like very much to see it. No, I am sure you would. Time to sprint up the route. With a sharp object in my hand. Ah, shit. I thought it was telling me to go this way, not that way. That is certainly gonna hurt. I cannot wait until I finally get my chocobo. It's gonna make a lot of these distances so much more tolerable. Have you found something? Here you go. Found a leather bag over by this remnant of a fire. Remnants of a campfire and a forgotten bag? This could belong to any adventurer or traveler. And inside we have a chocobo grooming brush and a roseling oil? But wait, why would a traveler make camp here when it would be far safer to beg the hospitality of Bent Branch Meadows? Bugger me, I think this belongs to that stranger said to be meddling with the chocobos. Thank you, adventurer. We have been lax in our duties, but no longer. I swear we will find this shadow. It's always weird. We cannot allow other sentries to dismiss similar sightings. They must know what we have learned. To that end, I've prepared this letter containing everything we know about our mysterious stranger. I need you to show it to my comrades throughout the Shroud. Once each sentry has committed the details to memory, have them write their name at the bottom for confirmation. Start with Elmar at the Bannock, then find Bernard at the eastern gates of Brent Branch Meadows, and they ought to relay the information to the others. Finally, make sure Ilgar sees the letter. He stands watch within the stables, so if this stranger's aim is to harm the chocobos, Ilgar may have to personally put an end to it. It's nice and all, but I don't have a plan to join a free company right now. I mean, to be fair, back in the days that I played 11, I got invited into a link shell that was just out of nowhere. You don't look like you're here for training. A shadowy figure. Understood. I'll pass word to the recruits as well as the sentries. Let me just make my mark. There. That should do. If you follow the road south, you'll find Bernard by the bridge to Bent Branch. Godspeed, adventurer.
Yeah.
It's like...
It was, kind of like...
Thinking back on it, it's kind of funny.
So I was receiving help from somebody for the sub-quest, or sub-job quest. Because I didn't have any friends, and I was very introverted back then. Like, very introverted. Yeah, business with me, adventurer. Yeah, show you this. Rosalind's right to be cautious with this strange adventure so close, yet go to such great lengths to remain undetected. It is highly suspicious. They clearly have designs on Bent Branch. We appreciate the help. I should write my name here, yes? And here, take it. You'll find Elgar in the stables past the Etherite. Yeah. Fortunately, the person who decided they were going to help me with the quest, oh, hi. You caught me while I was mid-ramble. Just reminiscing to myself. And how are you on this fine evening? Mind the birds, adventurer. They get nervous around strangers. You just started, or are you asking if I did? I mean, technically yes, but also no. You did. Oh, nice. It's real fun, and it's... A Realm Reborn is a slog to get through, I can tell you that much. I'm not super far, but I'm so, like, rusty on everything, I figured I was just gonna start all over again. I enjoy it too. It's probably one of my probably among my favorite MMOs I've ever played. What's this? A shadowy stranger near the matron's lair? You've already shown this to Bernard and Elmer. I see. Good, good. Then all that's left is to inform the staff here. Not everyone here is a wood whaler, true. But even our stable boys wouldn't hesitate to take up arms to defend these chocobos. Class my... Oh, I'm playing a Lancer currently. It was the one class I really wanted to play originally, but I just didn't touch. I mean, I'm tempted that once I get access to Red Mage to go back into that, but we'll see.
He quite the compassionate adventurer by the sound of it. Well, far be it from me to look a gift chocobo in the mouth. I've need of a capable man like yourself. We received a peddler at the gates the other day, an excitable Lalafell that was sweating and swearing that he had been attacked by a large winged beast. Yet other than hornets, I know of no flying creatures in this region. If there's any truth to what he said, it might prove problematic for other travelers. Follow the road south and see if you can find any evidence to support his claim. And should you find something, kindly tell Lothair to patrol his areas sometime, instead of just standing beneath the spire and staring at the god-damned road. In those words.
Yeah, Lancer is a bit, it's been a little interesting. I'm not used to it for sure. Ooh, which class? Astrologer, yeah. I don't remember. I believe they start at level 30, but you need to be in Heaven's Ward to even unlock it. So, I mean, you're probably going to be in, like, in the 50s by the time you even get to it. I think. I don't remember. It's been a year since I was really last playing this. I just remember that, like, you have to go through pretty much the entirety of this. Like, I know for certain you have to get into Heaven's Ward. This is the only way you can get the Dark Knight class as well. But, yeah, like, I've heard a lot of fun things about it. I never played it myself. I had it unlocked, but never actually used it.
Northern Vulture, too? And they were defending a nest? Well, perhaps we could omit that last detail from any official reports. I'd rather not give Ilger any further cause to be cross. Thank you for slaying the beast. You may rest assured that I will not permit this to happen again.
Yeah, a lot of... I haven't touched White Mage. I was thinking about doing that as my, like, secondary class once I finally got tired of just doing the pointy stick guy, but I haven't decided.
I have another task for you, adventurer. I need you to head to the hedge tree to the southwest of here and speak with Hero Leone. After tending to the hedge tree, the hero was scheduled to board a boat from the Mirror's planks. Though the vessel's departure time has come and gone, but there's still no sign of her.
The supports can be really fun. Like, oh, what was it? I can't remember if it was the Arcanist or... I think Arcanist was the base class. But the healer job that came from it is pretty fun. Well, I thought it was, but you just kind of stand around a lot, primarily DPSing while your fairy friend goes off to do the healing.
Knowing how absorbed the hero becomes in her work, I'm not unduly concerned. Armel, however, was responsible for organizing Leonie's transportation and is likely wondering if her wayward passenger is ever going to arrive. Perhaps a gentle reminder is in order.
But I could be mistaken with all that is, now that I'm thinking about it, because I think in the time that I wasn't playing, they updated that whole class and everything about it, so... haven't looked at Summoner. I know that Summoner got had some work done on it. But I haven't looked at them like in a long time. Supposedly they're pretty strong now, but I would not know for certain. Yes? What troubles you, my dear? Ah, yes. The boat. I had quite forgotten. Oh, my task with the hedge tree is well and finished, but the elementals murmur of a malevolent presence in the vicinity of Tamtara Deepcroft. I must abide a while longer, that I might better divine the source of the elemental's distress. Please inform Armel that I shall be late in arriving. Little by far, I believe my favorite DPS has been it was Red Mage, and I think it'll remain to be Red Mage. But there, like, I logged onto that other character and I took one look at my hotbar, and it was distressing. It's like I had no idea what any of my abilities did anymore, so I was like, nah, I won't deal with that right now. Plus side of the support classes is they're always in the lead. A support can find a party so quickly. It's fantastic. Most important roles aside from, you know, the tank, but nobody ever wants to do it. So when you find those people that really want to do it, it's like gold. Jeez, I'm already level 15. I wasn't even paying attention. You bear a message from Hero Leone. An evil presence in the deep craft? That does sound grave indeed. I shall organize a vessel for a later time then. Perhaps a bell from now. 2. Better make it 3, just to be safe. Thank you for your trouble. Might you assist me with another matter, sir? A wagon that departed from Quarry Mill was overturned on the road when some large, ill-tempered forest beast chose that moment to defend its territory. By Norfolk's grace, the driver escaped without serious injury, but the wagon's cargo was not so fortunate. With none willing to risk another encounter with the creature, I can only assume the goods remained strewn across the ground where the incident occurred. Simply follow the road here to the south, and you should come across the wreckage. Salvage what cargo you can and deliver it to Catha at Bent Branch Meadows, if you'd be so kind. Okay, where was I rambling at? Oh well. The joys of rambling thoughts is that I can never remember what they're about because I don't even think when I'm saying them. Oh well. I think I'll for sure probably call it a night in another half hour or so. Give me a little bit more time to progress just a little bit farther. It's getting closer to 9 and I am starting to get hungry. I also have to review to look back at everything, make sure it all turned out all right. Until I see it all back from with my own eyes, I'm not going to trust anything that my OBS is telling me. You have a delivery for me? Here's your fallen cargo. Oh, that's the shipment I was waiting on from Quarry Mill. I heard the wagon ran afoul of some great monstrosity just up the path from the mirror planks, but I see you've managed to scrape together a few bits and pieces. Seems I can't get through 2 bells these days without hearing some new tale of horrors, and the deep croft of bandit cutthroats prowling the woods hereabouts. Makes me wonder if the chocobos are safe at night. It does. If we're ever in the need of adventurer's skills, I hope you'll be around to lend a hand. I can't sustain that voice for very long. Luke-a-lot. No. Oh, please, gods, no. Leia's egg. Salneko, you must help me. I stepped out of the stables for but a moment, and when I returned, it was gone. What was gone? An egg! Sorry. You are sure the chocobos will lay another? Gah! You do not understand. The egg is extremely valuable. I must find it. Okay. I'll find the egg. You will help me, won't you, Selneko? Oh, thank you, thank you. Someone must have made off with it. There can be no other explanation. I shall scour every ilm of the stable once more, just to be sure. While I do so, I should be very grateful if you would ask the others if they noticed anything unusual. How's it going, dude? You seen an egg? Chocobo egg has gone missing? Let me think. Now that you mention it, the chocobos were making quite a racket earlier. So much so, in fact, that I ran over to check on them, almost flattening a passing peddler in my haste. I didn't find anything out of the ordinary, though. Could I describe the peddler? Oh, he was an Elysian fellow. Didn't recognize his face. Seemed awfully twitchy. Oh, gods, you don't think he... Why in the hells didn't I accost him? Bernard. How's it going, dude? Have I seen any odd characters about? Aside from yourself, you mean? Not that I recall. Did see someone calming the birds, but only from a distance. I assumed it was a Lucalor. But if you say he was away from the stables at the time, then he was out with the chocobos. No human? See anyone acting suspicious? I most certainly did. A lad. A man, it was, running off towards Tamtara Deepcroft. You say an egg was took, and I'd say that there was your culprit. But why would anyone pinch a chocobo egg? Without the proper learning, it's damn near impossible to get one to hatch. And so no shit, there I was, walking around and people were telling me about this guy. There could be no mistake then. The egg was indeed stolen. And from what you've told me, this was no simple robbery. That the culprit should take only Leia's egg and disregard all the rest tells me we are dealing with someone well versed in chocobo breeding. I am sorry to say that the individual in question is like to be a citizen of my native Ishgard. Leia, you see, is of the bloodline of Oranos, one of the greatest birds to ever grace an Ishgardian stable. Many a man in my homeland would give his right arm to possess one of Leia's eggs. Gods, I should have foreseen this. We must give chase at once. Hold your chocobos, Lucalo. If this thief's from Ishgard, like you say, why'd he go running off towards the Tamtara Deepcroft? Unless he's... I've got me a mental map upside down. That's the opposite direction. Well, yes, but he may seek to lay a false trail, or... The why of it is not important. Leia's egg is all that matters. Adventurer, I beg of you, hunt the scoundrel down and take back what he stole. At least you ain't planning on chasing after him yourself, wherever he's from. It may work wonders with our bird, San Neko. Acts of daring do ain't exactly our field. If you don't mind, we'll leave that end of things to you. Okay. With luck, you may catch the thief on the road to the Tamtara Deepcroft, but do be careful.
We cannot be certain he is working alone in this. Well, the mantle of adventure does not drape so awkwardly from your shoulders as one did, but... Oh, so now I can do Halls of Novice. Now this will give me an armor, so I might as well. Proceed directly to the briefing. This exercise you'll be learning avoidance. An enemy often tips his hand before a big attack, and your best defense is to skip out of the way. Well, I'm aware of that. You pass the exercise once I decide you've learned this lesson. It's clear, I trust. Say the word when you are ready to begin.
briefing. When it comes to your place in a party, you are the sharp end of the spear. Well, I'd hope so if I'm using a spear. Simply put, your role is to inflict as much damage as possible while keeping your own skin intact. As such, you cannot just attack whichever enemy you please. If you strike a foe other than the one controlled by your ally, then you risk becoming the target of deadly aggression. As you might have guessed, the purpose of this exercise is to teach cooperation. Your ally will hold the enemy's attention. It is your job to take the foe down. Work with your allies to defeat the enemy, and we can move on to the next training exercise. Okay. Yep. Let us proceed directly to the briefing. In this exercise, you will be fighting multiple opponents. Okay. The key to victory is coordination with your comrades. Each foe will fall. It is all the swifter under a focused assault. Work with your allies to defeat the enemy, and we can move on to the next training exercise. Okay. Easy enough. us proceed directly to briefing. Do you remember the lesson where I had you evading enemy attacks? Yeah, of course I do. This exercise will put that training to the test. You must needs plan your strikes around some fancy footwork. Work with your allies to defeat the enemy, and we can move on to the next training exercise. Yeah, everything's clear. You just have to dodge their attacks. Okay. Let's proceed directly to the briefing. This exercise will teach you how to deal with enemy reinforcements. As the battle progresses, new foes will appear on the field. These sudden arrivals will target your weakest comrades, so you must be quick to eliminate them. Work with your allies to defeat the enemy, and we can move on to the next training exercise. Yep, everything's clear. Okay. Hopefully I'm almost done with this. I just want the armor. Yeah, let's go a little faster, dude. So you will learn to manipulate the battlefield, sure. Battle enemies will pour forth from the rear gate. New foes will continue to flood whilst this portal remains open.
Break the lever that closes the gate, or your party will be overwhelmed. Work the allies, defeat the enemies. We can move on to the next training exercise. Okay. Remember how many of these are. Ah, nice. Final exercise. As the culmination of your training, all the skills you've acquired will be put to the test. Put your lessons into practice, and you'll do just fine. Say the word when you are ready to begin. Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, good. Done with that. So... There it is. Yeah. They'll be fine.
I've got you at last, you spiteful imp. Hand over the egg.
You can't have it, Koopa. This egg belongs to Luke alone.
Who in alone his bloody fury are you? Nah, those sops bent branch hired themselves an adventurer, did they? Yet another complication. This farce has gone on long enough. Kill the Moogle and the farmer's hireling. Bring me that damned egg.
He's up to anything, nasty Koopaloo Koopa.
It's dynamite, maybe.
Thank you, Koopa. What's that, Koopa? How did I come to be out here? Oh, well, this egg here is Leia's. Leia is a very special chocobo, in case you didn't know. Anyway, I was having a nap in the stables when that nasty fellow crept in and tried to steal it, Koopa. So I snatched it up as quickly as I could and made a run for it. I was planning to take it back to Bent Branch Meadows myself, but it might be safer if you did. I'm sure Lucalo will be very happy to see you, Koopa.
Wait, why am I running when I can just spend a few gil and teleport right there?
We have the egg. Is it safe? Yes, it has the right coloring, the right weight. It is most definitely Leia's egg. I know not how to thank you.
You had me worried for a bit there, Salneko. Tis good to see you and the egg back safe and sound.
Quare. So I was correct in my assumption that an Ishgardian was involved, albeit one who did not in fact make off with the egg. Well, I could hardly have anticipated the intervention of a Moogle.
Bugger me. It couldn't be the same one, could it?
Might you have encountered our unlikely savior before, Keitha?
Could be I. One of them saved my hide back when the calamity struck. I was in a part of the woods what we now call the Standing Courses. That day, seemed like the whole bleeding forest was ablaze and I couldn't see a yalm in front of me for all the smoke. Well, nigh given up hope I had. Then all of a sudden a Moogle appears out of nowhere, tugs at me smoldering sleeve and leads me straight to a bit of the wood where the fire hadn't taken hold. And now you know why the business is named Moogle's Gift Mounts. Seemed like the least I could do. It'd be dead if it weren't for that plucky little bugger. Incredible. It may be that the Moogle has stood vigil over us ever since that day. Ha! We'd better get back to work. Then, wouldn't want to go letting our guardian angel down, would we? So, Neko, you have our thanks, and I believe Luca wants to give you a little something for your troubles. And yes, every accent, voice, and whatnot is going to be incredibly, like, I'm not going to match up, ever. Leia's egg is irreplaceable. I cannot well express to you the depth of my gratitude. And yet I find that I am still troubled. While this whole regrettable episode unfolded, I bore witness to a sight that greatly concerned me. I don't need a shield. Okay. I'll accept his quest, and then I'll return to the town. Return to Gridania, because I need to do my next Lancer quest anyways, because I'm a little behind on it, but I will save that. My thanks for your kindness earlier. I hate to impose again, but I have need of your assistance in another matter. One of grave import, I fear. Of late I have noticed that Ixali dirigibles have been appearing over the Twelveswood with increasing regularity. The frequency, however, does not bother me near so much as where they chose to fly. The patch of sky directly above the Guardian Tree. The tree is a sacred site, or so I was given to believe when I first came to Gridania, and thus I naturally assumed that the elementals would not suffer the Ixal to profane it. Yet the birdmen have been coming and going as they please, with nary a sign of protest from the guardians of the Twelveswood. And it was that which set me to thinking, ever since the appearance of the much talked about suspicious individual, many and more strange things have been occurring in the forest. Could it be that he did something to the elementals? In case it proved useful, I have committed the details of my sightings to parchment, and would ask that you deliver the document to Mother Mion. Please make all haste. I have an irrepressible feeling that something terrible is about to happen. Oh, perfect. Alright. Well, now that I am back in Gridania, I have
past my 4-hour mark, so I am going to call it there for the night. And I'm going to shut that alarm off and review my playback, and if it turned out to be even semi-decent, then I think next Monday I will be jumping back on. Maybe I can turn MMOMonday into a legit thing for me. But if you stuck with me for this, albeit awkward, session, then thank you. You have yourself a good evening, and maybe I will catch you next time. Good night.